Hi, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry. Ooh, what did I eat? Pizza today? I think I had pizza today. Oh, hopefully it's agreeing with me. I really like the pizza. Hi, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hi, y'all. Hi, lurkers. Hi, Bob viewers. Anyone who's also listening. Hello. Yeah. I think I'm about. Actually, where am I? Let me just double check where I am. Yeah, I'm still at the beginning. Yeah. Okay. This is a long ass case, I think, because I don't know if we'll be able to finish tonight. Nah, probably won't be. We might not be able to finish tonight. The goal today is to essentially do at least 3 hours, and hope we're at least in the middle, or at least the latter half of the middle, so we can just finish off next stream, hopefully. Although if we do get to the last part of the case sometime this stream, then I'm gonna end it then, because I don't want to do the ending like today, honestly. We'll see how it goes. Got a lot to get through. Last we left off, though, we were essentially saving Judge Gavel's son from his captor. But then after we did that, and just as Gavel was about to strike guilty onto fucking Chairman Wiener, Agent Lang came and decided to arrest her. So we're in a bit of a pickle. We're in a bit of a pickle. God damn, holy shit, that's right. Eustace had one of the best character arcs last stream. Holy shit. One of the best character moments last stream. It's kind of great, actually. God damn. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm somehow being nostalgic for something that happened last stream. Anyways, let's continue with the game. April 6th, 2:52 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Could you maybe calm down a little?
Calm down. No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, Dad. Our intrepid reporter refuses to give up, even in the face of repeated troll warning from the crew.
I'm trying to be quiet, actually. My bad. If I'm being quiet, just let me know, because it's essential for time being. It is kind of intentional for the time being, so apologies in advance. You ladies need to stop harassing these people. I have to ask you to.
You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who left Torosaurus run wild.
Oh, hi, Josie. Josie. Hi, Birdie. I don't know why I said Josie. Hi, Birdie. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. I apologize in advance if I'm coming off a bit quiet. I don't like say the voice acting too loud, but let me know. I'll try and increase the volume of my voice. Doing good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hopefully. Did you you posted your yeah. I was about to ask about your Twitch recap, but I think you posted in Dan server. I want to say. I did. Yeah. I remember saying that. Damn, it's already December. What the fuck? It was January, like yesterday. What happened?
You cops sure got a lot of nerves. Y'all are the ones who let Torosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred the medicine themselves, the stat cling desperately for the story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me you don't see Goyle with the own dang eyes. I, sure, saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here.
Alright, break it up. Here it is. Alright, break it up.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
And John.
Y'all are on the trail of this team monster infestation too, huh?
No. We're on the trail of a criminal. Long Ji says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Officer Lang, this is a high-read regular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Legend Line, here we are. Where did you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off while his bodyguards and everything, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gabel, on the roof of the big building. Oh. Sean? Why are you sweating? Sean? Sean, this is... You're being very sus for now. You're being very sus for now. Oh no. I can know. I probably know what they were talking about. I probably know because like the son is gonna be in part of the movie, and so was the president. So maybe they're just talking like business about like how like they're talking about the movie itself. I can see why they were talking about that or something. I can see why. Question is, what happened after that? Because what happened afterwards is very sus. Very sus. Why did the two of you arrange to meet?
I'm sorry, but I can't say.
I know it's under NDA, but I think for this particular reason, I think it's okay to say it. Not even to defend yourself from the accusation of murder.
Why? Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gabel, we're trying to help you.
Ha! She can't say it because she'll want to incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm gonna prove it. You say yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed on between Judge Gabel's meeting with the president then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. Gonna rest for a bit before heading out? Oh, thank you for tuning in this. Thank you for tuning in at least, Birdie. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Hope you rest a bit at least. Please rest. I'll see you later. I'll maybe see you later. If not, then no, you. If not, then you'll message me about D&D or something. I don't know. Have a good rest, Birdie. Have a good rest. Take care. So, why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Sean Fenn.
Me?
We know you were here on the set last night.
You were, Sean?
We have testimony from the woman over there, and forensic evidence from the footprint that proves it.
You came back to your Brody lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me.
Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. He was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant.
Damn. Mom mode. Sorry.
I've told you before. I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gabel.
It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law.
Are you listening to me? If I've told you once more, if I told you once more, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. And this and that and this and that.
Wow, she is a very strict lady.
And I want you to remember that, alright?
Okay, can we get on with this investigation now?
Oh, of course. Forgive me.
I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. So passionate about scolding? That's new. I don't think I ever know anyone who is actually passionate about scolding. I guess Judge Gravel as a mother. I guess Judge Gravel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practical family to him. Alright. Sean, perhaps you can tell us what happened last night.
Fine by me. I've got nothing left to hide.
Oh shit, we're examining him? Interesting.
I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene you're getting today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's exactly what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel.
You called him? Around what time?
It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of the rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So you lied to me?
Oh god. Oh no.
Mom. Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work in his acting, though.
Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. For a child alone late at night, anything can happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case.
But he said nothing happened, right?
He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Is it like 3? Or 2? Oh, 4, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Hold it!
A bad day. Could you elaborate a little more?
What? I have to spell it out to you? It was just bad, okay? Huh? What do you think? Did he drink too much milk, maybe? How did you... I mean, no! Nothing like that.
Oh my god. This guy's just chugging milk. So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day.
Huh. I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion.
Shut up! We're done talking about that.
The point is, I messed up those takes.
Hold it!
So you wanted to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots?
Yeah. And I caused enough trouble for everyone in messing the things up for the first time around. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro.
One can only admire his dedication. And a sense of responsibility to his co-workers.
Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everyone. Even the takes he said he messed up. It wasn't like there was an actual problem. There was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. So he always says that even if a tiny bit better is better than... Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff people don't like to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean.
He may be working on his people skills a little more.
Anyways, as I was saying...
He is very, I don't want to say anarchistic. Rebellious? Rebellious.
Hold it!
Sean, about what you just said.
How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. I know.
Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder.
Let me ask again. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean.
What? More interruptions?
It's all the hours of practice that make you the best it can be. Little by little. I'm the same. I went from small time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness beckoned. But now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best. And neither should you.
May I continue? Now, Sean, you have to rehearse alone. Finally. One question now without being interrupted. That did not answer the question at all.
Hold it.
Are you sure about that? Well, what do you mean? Of course I'm sure. It was just a regular evening. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Huh? A regular evening? How can you even say that? Somebody was...
Okay, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really?
Nothing to do with the case anyways. At least, that's what it sounds like when he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night?
We do. And we also don't have the time to be humoring that as a child. Let us use what we have to point out the contradiction in this testimony. Okay, I guess we can say the horn. I want to say, Phil. I think we can probably say something about the horn. Yeah.
Objection.
The head fell. That's gotta be it. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. The model of Torosaurus' head fell from the roof of the trailer last night. Did you expect it to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? No, I told you. I read my lines and went home. That was it. But what do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove that I knew something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that that head fell off the show notes. No proof, huh? Then this conversation's over.
Objection.
No, it's not. What? The head falling from the roof isn't the only strange thing about last night. And I'm certain you know what else I'm thinking about, but too. What other unusual occurrence happened last evening? I gotta see my evidence again. Gotta see my evidence again. I guess the locks? Yeah, the locks.
Take that.
Sean, take a look at this for me, please. Why? What is... Oh god, it's not the locks. It's not the locks, oh god. Things are going to show us exactly what happened here last night. Lots of woods. Yeah, how wide of a mark you are. Must have gone wrong somewhere. Come on, let me see the evidence again. I guess... Monster footprints? No. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. I gotta see this. Was it the footprints? I guess it was footprints.
Take that.
Ah, okay. It was footprints, okay. This proves beyond a doubt. Beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... That's right. Your rehearsal tape. Nah. What? You have video footage from last night? We do. And if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is. And I'm not sure if there's an everyday sight, even on film sets.
Sean, why would you keep this from me?
No reason. No reason.
Not so fast.
Liar. That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape?
Sean, you have to tell us.
You? Look, I didn't just want anyone to see me harassing, okay? I don't like it.
What the fuck?
Wait. I'm confused. Is that really the only reason? Wait. So you were embarrassed? Is that... I guess it makes sense. He's like 13. So you were embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah. So what's so weird about that? That's why you didn't have hand over vital evidence?
Sean, how could you?
Oh, give me a break. Yeah, I know about it now. Don't you? You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there. But I just ran my lines and went home. That was it.
What? And nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird? Struck you as weird? It's giant monster footprint.
On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here.
I don't buy it for a second. Chief, there's something here. There's something hickey about this kid. Sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns. Oh, my name ain't not a heart.
Ah, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Hold it right there.
What is it, Langeline?
So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely.
What? There was something else on the tape?
Yep. Look closely. See that caution mark at the top left?
Oh, yeah. The Torosaurus suit.
Something's different. Did you see it? Do you see it?
I'm not sure. He's kind of just hanging out and looking saggy. Oh, and the zipper on the back isn't up tight.
The zipper. Huh?
That's... Is that a zipper or not? What the hell? Now that I think about it, that looks less like a zipper and more like a tear.
Yeah. I guess you all see it now, huh? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because someone inside the suit, that's why. Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why.
What?
Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it?
Oh,
We always close it up tight when the suit is in use.
that's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory.
Oh, shit. What if the president... Oh, wait a minute. The president was in the suit then. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Oh, shit. President being inside the suit. Hold on, give me a minute, chat. Ah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Cabell? You pushed the president off the roof like you said. Then you hid the body inside that costume.
I most certainly did not.
Protest all you like. I'm not gonna believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
I thought we already proved that that would have been impossible. The movie suit was locked up at the time. There's no way Judge Gravel would have been able to get in here.
What if she had an accomplice?
What?
I've got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it.
Oh god, he was gonna say Sean helped her. Unwillingly. Oh god.
What if Sean was waiting down here when the Gavel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away.
I wonder how people in the game think how insane he is right now. Because this is kind of insane. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to say even for him. This is kind of weird to say, actually.
Then they worked to hide the body together.
No.
They worked to hide the body together, too. By dragging over to the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside.
You think the murder was really just that carefully planned?
It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm gonna listen to words you say?
But what about the motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang?
Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough anyways. She was the last person to meet one. She was the last one to meet him. And she won't tell us why. But he's darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that.
That is true. That is pretty fucking suspicious. Could have just said it's like movie related, but they're not. So, I guess we'll see. Jessica Bell, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details.
My apologies. But that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you...
Have to believe me? Yeah. Murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest.
I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent.
Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? Well, let me guess. You're still gonna try and stick up for them.
That's true. Jessica Bell's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one.
No. And like I said, I'm leaving the motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for the money. These two have to be working together for the little plot to succeed.
Oh god. Wang is clearly not thinking right. He is clearly not thinking right. Goddamn. Oh boy. Oh, wrong one.
Hold it!
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in the murder?
Look at him! He's still in elementary school! There's no way a kid like that young will be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right?
Does it really matter at this point? Not the time. Not the time, Penny.
Longji says, "Pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such."
Wow! Wolf cubs have it hard, huh?
Okay. That's nothing you should be taking away from this.
I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy because of his age.
Of course not. I'm saying there's no way he did this. And I'm gonna prove it to.
I look forward to it. But be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up.
Hold it!
Goes away how exactly?
I thought you might try this. But you and I both know exactly how. Let me make this nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the present off the roof.
Pushes. Okay.
Then the kid opens the lock combination lock, because he knows the code.
Yep. Kid opens code, knows lock. Gotcha.
No, okay, they're the other way around.
And that's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she doesn't know the code.
That would explain the way problem of law is true. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Angeline. Please, continue.
I will. And hopefully this next part will show you up for good.
Hold it!
But if two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day?
Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to now. But if you let me speak, I can clear this up the whole mess. I clean up this whole mess up once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they worked together to tie the body.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain there was a body in there at the time, can you?
Maybe not. But we can take a look now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on the fuss fighting proof that was there.
Do you mind if we examine the suit, Miss Powers? Mr. Powers?
Oh, not at all. Might be a little, ripe though. It gets pretty sweaty in there.
Huh. It's filthy.
Yep, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used a costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body.
I guess the person was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gone pretty dirty.
Exactly. Well, everybody happy?
Huh.
Hold it!
New statement added. If the dirt was from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct?
What are you even talking about? Of course we are. Where else would it have come from?
It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere. Especially when the part where the chest would have been.
The chest. I think it might be an important clue.
His theory hangs it pretty well together, huh? After today.
It's certainly the case that they have carried out the motive. They were working together. I don't think we were standing thinking much by this being that much.
So what do we do instead?
Listen carefully to our testimony once more, and see if we can tease out any value. Oh, okay, just let me just save real quick. Yeah. It's weird. I think this is what we gotta do. We gotta show this picture. Because if he really was inside the suit, then the dirt would have been all over his chest and body instead of just a abdomen.
Objection!
Yeah. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because it came from the body. Came from the body. Would it be safe to say that is the case?
Why? Is there a problem? Is there a problem?
The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty.
Yeah, it really is.
But look at the victim. The area in his body that would have been in the contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there as you suggested, his chest should have been covered in dirt.
Duh. Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get in there?
Based on the videotape, there may very well be there may well have been someone in the suit at the time. So who was it that wasn't if it wasn't the president?
Come on, Kay, think. Where was it?
It's something about okay?
I've seen dirt like it somewhere. I'm sure of it. I just can't think of where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it.
Gray bits. She's right. There's something mixed in there.
It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it.
Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have some kind of dirt stuck to it? Does it? I don't know. Oh. Oh. The gloves? What the fuck? Wait.
Take that!
The gloves? What the fuck? As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contained small flecks of something gray.
Uh-huh. And?
We discovered some similar flecks stuck to an item belonged to someone we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves.
You're right. The dirt does look similar. But
So what?
what are you saying the stuff is?
What exactly are you saying these gray flecks are yours? I believe the gray flecks are plastic, concrete, paint. I guess it's gotta be concrete, for sure, but... Let me just save real quick. Anyone can see this substance is clear paint.
Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, when did you start losing your touch so badly?
Anyone can see this public substance is clearly not paint. Was I mistaken? Oh my god. That wasn't fun. That was okay. I think they might have been flecks of plastic. Wouldn't you agree?
They might be. Ha! You don't sound very confident, Mr. Prosecutor. I expected a little more of your trademark certainty.
I
If you want my opinion, that's not plastic at all.
Okay, it's got definitely concrete for sure. Definitely concrete for sure. Surely they're flecks of concrete.
Oh, like the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean?
Exactly. And who did the gloves? And who did the gloves on which we found similar? On who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to?
Chairman Winter, we found something in his garage.
That's right. We visited the garage in his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanic gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used a hammer and shovel. They smashed through concrete to the dirt below, sending gloves with both substances.
Wait, so you're saying...
Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. They seem highly likely that they're dug by Chairman Warner. But why though? Why would he want to do that? It's kind of weird.
Highly likely. Ha! If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly have served?
Why indeed. Imagine he must have been digging something up now. It's probably burying something, but probably burying something, but I think he must have been digging something up. Imagine Invincible pulled someone like this. Oh god. Digging something up is actually the right one? Oh shit. There was something on the slot they need to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig up these footprints. Wait, was he trying to imitate Torosaurus? Why? What the fuck? When he found out what he was looking for, he backed it up, doll up and filled in the holes.
Ah, but then Sean must have showed up, right?
I think he did, yes. Jim Winter would have had to find a hiding place, and the Torosaurus suit just proved that, just provided us, and the Torosaurus suit provided just that. God damn it! I'm so sorry, Chad.
Yeah. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves. It's good. But it's just a speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside the suit. He could have dug his holes up and gone out of here before the kid even showed up. But he didn't. And there's proof of that right there, in the footage. It shows a Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made. Oh, is it the bag? It might have been the bag, actually, shit. What? It's a shame Agent Link didn't notice himself. But if you compare the situation as we see now to the situation as it appears in Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare it to the tune we saw in Jim Winner's garage. Oh, the bag isn't there. The bag isn't there, but I guess it's still the bag, because he had to have carried all that somehow. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Never mind. It soon becomes clear that the Chairman was present. What part of this image shows that the Chairman Winner was still here?
Take that!
Fucking bag. Look at the bag next to your Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. Oh. The same bag, the dirt and the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. Interesting. I wonder why I wanted to imitate Torosaurus so. Or dig something up at all. But the D holes definitely indicate like an ox footprint, a shoe print, technically, of the Torosaurus. So why would he want to do that? The fuck? I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsior's Winner in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Yeah. Good. It seems like convinced Agent Lang that falls in this theory. No, okay. Someone get to Chairman Winner's house right away. We need to know what's in the bag. Yes, sir.
Y'all done lost your minds. I can't believe what I'm hearing. What is this hog wheel?
Lotta, what are you doing? It's kind of obvious, but oh god, this is all we need.
Them right there's Torosaurus' footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug out by no old guy.
I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are.
Don't matter to me what none of what you just did. I don't believe it, that's that. I done told y'all. I seen that bag. That big bad bull with my own two eyes. The giant eye peering in the window. I thought we gone passing on.
Oh. Shit, that was Edgeworth. That was Edgeworth. The giant eye peering in the window. I thought we had gone past that nonsense.
We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalist would we if we did, huh?
Responsible ones. But I guess that's the whole problem. Oh, wow. God damn. Edgeworth with the ever constant sick burns.
Wait. Ain't it like it was just about the footprints, didn't know how? You were seen fraternizing with one of the monsters. Isn't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there. If I'm not very much mistaken.
Never gonna get anywhere with these two around.
Maybe we could prove that time that wasn't the monster either. They might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any better ideas?
Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do.
What are you two whizzing about? Y'all are hiding something, ain't ya? Dang it! Admit it! Quick, Tabby, roll tape!
Hold it!
Could I politely ask you to both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to. We know what it is now.
Huh?
That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared the particular mystery.
It did?
The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. It would have right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the right legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture.
Huh? I don't see no Gordy. There ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography.
Okay, let's fucking do this. Let's get this out of the way. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy.
What?
Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane.
Bull!
Bull, wow. They can't see the S word, I see.
How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh?
How indeed. Miss Nichols?
Yes?
You told us that you think you might have need new glasses, didn't you?
Yeah. My eyesight got way worse all of a sudden.
And I imagine that's when you thought you saw Gordy. He was quite heavily shrouded in darkness.
That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. Oh, but you done told us. Skin like an enormous worm, you said. Y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane grew some skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them damn metal bones, let alone skin.
You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture, anyway. But it did have some skin of a sort last night.
I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You weren't tapping me to starve, is that it?
That wasn't my attempt at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of the misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It wasn't skin at all. It was a tape. Tapery.
Take that!
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to have ruined her sight. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with the rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my young intrepid reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin.
What? Oh, heck.
Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? You gotta say, you're pretty good. You're pretty amazing. Wow. A compliment from Sean? Wow. Interesting. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of light.
Ah, and just like that, the dream dies. Again. Chief! I think I may have finished them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could have been a little wrong, maybe.
Alright, we know where the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy?
Everyone except these two.
It's a Ling. Oh shit. The president's autopsy report is out, sir.
It is? Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above.
From above? So something fell on him then. Something fell on him then. Oh shit. Oh fuck. The Torosaurus had fell on him, oh god. Wait a minute. That would require him to have been in the empty lot instead of on top of the building then.
So, we have her cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. Test results still have come back from the yellow substance found in the chest. But they did find gunshot residue on the right hand.
Gum shop residue? Guess he wasn't kid or hard, huh?
No, Kay. Gunshot residue, Kay. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun.
Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we?
It did not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We need to read that report really carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up, at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just as we said it was.
Guess I have to accept that now. Fine. You were right.
Amazing! So that's something Jessica Vella wasn't the suspect anymore?
Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death ruled out. She moved with the president the night before last. But the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Torosaurus head fell from around then, too. The facts all line up perfectly.
What a relief.
Oh god.
Sorry. Might be a little too soon to celebrate.
What?
Sure. I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs up a question of what could have caused it to fall. Or who?
We know that happened late last night. So we have to think about who was here at that time.
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean...
I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean.
Why are you sweating? Oh god.
The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night. Right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe that he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely.
But we haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Maybe not. But his face tells me different.
He definitely is hiding something, but... This? Oh no. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Ling may be on something. But I don't think Sean's going to talk.
Fine. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea.
Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Ling?
The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days.
You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted?
It's not ideal. But if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have the access to exactly such a device, do you not?
I sure do. Luffy! Good. Now that should make things nice and quick.
Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question?
Why me?
I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst.
Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data? I wonder. Oh, right, from fucking the other case. Shit. Zoom in. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? President jump scare? What the fuck? What the hell? Sorry. That scared me actually. Sorry chat. Just a heads up chat. I apologize for late notice, but ads will be starting soon. In like a minute, in like a second, so apologies for the ad break. Just sorry chat. I'm invested in this. What the? What the?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see.
What is it? What's the matter? Show me.
Mr. Edgeworth, The court asks you to share your findings.
Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely.
That's a person there. It's the president.
Oh my. What?
What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you?
This isn't look good for Sean at all.
Oh, wait! This doesn't prove anything. I don't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does, in fact, prove something to be very important. That you and the president were heard at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wang.
No, that's ridiculous. Why? What would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against force like this.
Surely even you can't deny this. It's pretty bad for the kid, Miss Prosecutor.
Ugh.
He claimed he knew nothing about what happened. But the president's right there with him.
Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know.
He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way.
The truth is, it was all my fault. What?
Sean, what did you do?
It was my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off the trailer.
Oh God.
What did they do? What did they do?
Oh God.
I went up on the roof of the trailer like to prep the kit I was using. So, and I turned on the heater like while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to normal lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there, lying next to it.
That doesn't explain the little large bump here. Unless it's like 10 tons or something. I don't know.
No.
We did find evidence of a fire having broken up on the roof there.
It was just a tiny one. That's why I put it on myself.
So we're saying the president died because of Sean.
If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident.
What did you do with the heavyweight after you found it on the ground?
I took it apart and carried the pieces to the roof and put it back together again. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you try to cover your tracks. You're a real person of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn off the heater.
Yes. When the fire burned through the legs of the table would collapse, and the head
Would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. Why caused the head to fall?
Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Oh, that's the same thing.
You swear it's an accident. Seems like a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to the place like this in the middle of the night?
His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery. That's true. He mentioned developed on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was still up on the roof. He was also here on his movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. Holy shit, six statements, oh god. 6 statements, goddamn.
Hold it!
You're a fit and hardy young man, John. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need the fire of the soul.
He is a fit and hardy young man who needs to look after himself.
Really, Joanna? But if he retorts to such measures even during warm weather... Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? No. That's right, of course.
You may be point out, Sean, but I've told you before how to watch how you talk to people.
I think he was criticizing you just as much as me, Joanna. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Joanna. Yes, Mom. Anyways, where was I? Okay, holy shit, 6 statements. Jesus. God damn. You have to burn it. You didn't think to check before you came down with the lot? I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and scenes and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everyone forgets stuff.
I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioning on in the treasury department and the lights. I forgot that he told me never to jump off the ladder of the bookshelves or make prank calls. But the one thing I'll never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater.
Okay. Please, Sean, go on. He's just ignoring her. He's just ignoring her. She's a lot, huh? Anyways, as I was saying. Oh wait, wrong button. It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. Look, camera was rolling, and the mics are all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on tape where anyone could hear it. There's best by having the recorder being speaking out to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off the set as quick as I could. I guess that makes sense. Being embarrassed being recorded. I get that sentiment, actually. I get that, actually. Wait, shit. Okay. You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct?
How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set to back to your lines?
Because she phoned the hotel and asked them to send the car to give me or something.
Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out his own on late at night. Anything can happen to you.
Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they?
It's true that the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, Sean. Can you tell us what happened when you came back after you speaking to your mother? Huh? Oh, sure. So I came back and... Alright, fifth. Were there any signs of it about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But a fire broke out because the heater you forgot to turn on. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No. I had my headphones on. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gravel called you. You know that cell phone verbiage these days, right? Anyways. He just criticized him for not being tech savvy. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual.
I don't think he wants to go back over with memory any more than he wants to, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure he isn't. Is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Hell yeah. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's saying something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lie on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because what's the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how
you were able to be so sure? Always certain that he was dead. He was lying on the ground, and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. You couldn't have guessed that much from impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, okay? But yeah, I went to the body, and I looked, and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must have been a reason. Could you tell me more about how what I looked at the point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. He was? He was clean? That's not what this picture says. That's interesting. Huh. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add the same in testimony to testimony if you don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it, for sure. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? That's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, remember rather well. I'm telling you, of course, about these yellow speckles on the president's chest. You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Oh God. Gavel, what are you thinking? What are you thinking, Gavel? Judge Gavel? Judge Gavel?
Allow me to explain.
You? But...
The yellow residue in the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise.
Lion lilies?
2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on the president's wing's chest was pollen from those flowers.
Huh? But
they're not there in the photo from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way.
But why give him flowers?
That is not something I am at liberty to divulge.
Oh my God. Their avoidance to just say what happened is gonna get them convicted. It's gonna get them convicted. I swear to God. I swear to God. What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers?
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that?
I cannot.
Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you gotta give up something here. You wouldn't let this fine courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? That is true, actually. She would never accept this in the courtroom. And she's thinking she will just accept it all the same. No! Tell us the truth, goddammit.
Hey, you're never alone. Sean, I threw the flowers away, okay?
You did? What? Why would you do that? I'm so confused. Why would you do that? You did. So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah. They were right there in the chest. And they were squashed and completely flat.
Oh! I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gone crushed along with the president.
And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket print. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's almost as evasive as his mother. Oh my god.
More secrets. They're quite a pair. There's no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you?
I need context. Game, explain to me. Please, I need context.
Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers in the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them.
And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. Oh. Oh, shit.
No, you've got it all wrong.
It's his least convincing lie yet. It's his least convincing lie yet. Damn. Interesting, okay. Okay. He didn't want the mom to be under suspicion, okay. Okay. I get that.
I often decorate our house with that lilies. I imagine that's how I remembered.
So the flowers his mother was carrying were short of the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties up everything nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste.
Why? What's wrong with nice?
I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place.
Yeah, he did, but
So he's still our only suspect.
The finger on the suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait! I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy.
What? Who?
The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Oh. 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 That would explain why, at least. Oh, shit. That would explain why he got him captive, at least.
Yeah.
Wait. Was that part of the flashback? Oh, it wasn't actually. It wasn't actually. Good. Hold on, I gotta be back. I gotta be back. Sorry, gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry. Been holding it in for a bit. Sorry. Alright, sorry for the wait, Chad. Sorry for the wait. My apologies. Hope I didn't take too long. Hope I didn't take too long. Let me just bring back. There we go. Wait, no, wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's continue. I guess oh fuck, I gotta read this now. I thought it was part of the flashback.
No, that's right. We had to rescue him from the warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. Or refrigeration unit in a depot. Yeah. Luckily it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen in a popsicle otherwise.
There we go.
No, he was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him.
The sedatives have worn out by then, so he's wide awake and playing loud.
Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Isn't that what you were given too?
Yep. We found the bottle on the floor of the unit. On the floor of the unit. You will see the same brand. 3 of these. Apparently it's super strong.
Same brand. That's oh fuck. Okay. Definitely the same person then. I don't know who it would be, but fucking hell. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this.
Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too.
That I can't yet say.
Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor.
Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So, is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Are we forgetting about Winner? Of course. There he is. There it is.
So I was right. The killers are still our only suspect.
Not quite. I can think of another.
What?
Somebody who knows who we just recently proved was here last night on the moveset last night.
Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang?
Why not? We proved that he was present. And if he was here, he's a viable suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say?
Winner. Could he really have?
It's certainly another possibility to consider.
12 years ago. It was...
The number again. 12 years. What the hell? What happened 12 years ago? I want to know. Chat. What happened 12 years ago? Game. Tell the chat what happened 12 years ago. Interesting. Actually, how old is Lang? Wait a minute. Fuck. How old is Lang? 27. So he would have been 15 at the time. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago?
It's nothing to do with you.
I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case.
And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead. Show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this.
Proof.
If you can't prove it, this conversation's over.
Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? Does it? $18 years ago. Sean's rehearsal tape. I'm not sure, actually. Security camera footage. Not the mechanic gloves. IS-7? No. I don't think IS-7 has to do with this case as of yet. Although I don't know why this is in our evidence files. Because this is from a case of... This is from the case 3 thing. Not case 5. I wonder why. I'm talking to myself. What else do we have? Report on night. Oh! This might be it, actually, yeah. This might be it. Retrieved package relayed to arrest 12 years ago. Okay. Oh! Right in front of the planter where we left it. Okay, this has got it.
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. He was sent to Chamber Warner by Warden the Guard. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieved the package relayed to rest 12 years ago. In front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer. Rosie Ringer. Impressed. The victim of the murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long afterwards. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace a connection to events 12 years ago in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening here. And so's my family name. Please, Agent Lang. We need to know. No! Who on earth was that? Shifu? Oh, Shifu. Oh. Shifu! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? We can find you, sir. We heard about you looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Go back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir. I'm begging you. We all are. You have to open an investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figure out what happened. And we can't either. Damn, they want to be with him until the very end. Damn. Some good lackeys, I won't lie. Some really good lackeys. Well, Legend Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy? You could solve a case just like that. I think we can. Together. Ha! Well. Alright then. Offer accepted. Yay! Shifu!
Nice! Then I guess it's my turn to step up.
I'm sorry, Kay?
You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help you with that.
Ah, you mean Mr. Thief?
Sure do! If you give me the details of the incident, I can resolve a little simulation for you.
Sadly, we don't have the files related to the case.
Huh? How come?
Access to the files is restricted. They're top secret.
Really? Why?
Beats me. Someone must have something tied. Even if I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from time.
That's fine. Just tell us when you can.
Alright. The SS5 incident.
Oh god. I need to take a sip of water before I break my throat.
Happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise.
Your police will receive a call directly from the kidnapper.
I've got the president of Zhengfa.
So he was kidnapped.
Yeah. SS5 is the official designation for the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million.
100 million? How much money even is that?
More than you can imagine, it seems.
The last person to see the president of the Knights was my father. They were together in the embassy of Zhengfa until the night of the 10th. And nobody knows what happened to the president until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over, and the president came home safely.
So President Wang was Helheim Honcho even back then. Wow! Go, Mr. President!
Yeah. The length of the time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him.
Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assumed the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated.
It was. But the investigation was top secret, as was the trial.
The trial? So a suspect was arrested?
Yeah, none other than our friend, FIFA the guard.
What? Is that why you visited prison, son?
It is. It was prom where you might have called extended leave from... I was prom where you might have called extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use that time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, wasn't she?
Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed in the force though, and he worked on the case alone until he eventually found a suspect, the guard. And if he thought she did it, there was no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether.
So we had solid grounds to suspect Warren Lagarde.
He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have had charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, though. But I don't think it's enough for the thief to recreate the scene.
Is there really nothing we can do?
You look like you use a hand? Who's this now?
Oh! Hey! Hey, Fanny.
Francisca,
And Mr. Fender.
We finally wrapped up things over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to.
Here.
What's this?
it says SS5 it's an investigation report.
Oh! Interesting. Ooh! Got some good food here. Got some good food here.
When FIFA the guard mentioned it as an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it. And this is what info provided.
Nice work, Francisco.
Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that Corey could solve his father's family case.
I owe you, sis. But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret.
Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case. Excelsior's winner.
Oh. Oh. Wow. That's null and void then. He was a prosecutor in charge?
Him again. Him again.
Don't worry. Due to the outcome of his other morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son.
Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us? Sounds like we owe him one.
Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there.
He's starting to sound like a prosecutor.
Indeed he is. Alright! Now that we have a case file, I can recreate the scene no problem.
Excellent. Let's get started. Huh. According to the file, the internet core exactly where the plaza is now.
Then what are we waiting for? With me, everyone.
Exactly. The plaza, okay. That's interesting. Damn. We have a whole ass ensemble here. Alright, Kay. If you can set Mr. Thief in motion.
Sure thing. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start?
Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. Alf Aldown. Alf Aldown. Alf Aldown? What? Wait. Am I saying the right? Aldown. I feel like I'm not saying the right, but I don't know how else to say it. But apparently, he was killed by the cover for witnessing kidnapping.
So this is when you saw it happen. Huh.
Here, as in the big building.
No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that,
Now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been the Happy Family Home.
Happy Family Home. An orphanage? It was an orphanage back then? What the hell?
Like for retarded people.
No.
It was a place for children with all parents. An orphanage, in other words.
The president was kidnapped from an orphanage.
Yeah. And the place was run by Fifth of the Guard. She called it her happy little home.
As a proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion.
President Wang, Exorcist Winner, and Lord of God? Surely the SS5 incident must have been related to a current case. Okay, could you get into the data related to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president.
So if you saw the murder, we saw the kidnapping. Nice!
Alright, we're counting on you.
Here we go! Beep boop beep! I have the power!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What the heck is...
What the heck is this? When did I go to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? Blasé? Am I saying that right? Blasé. Let me see that. How do I perform it? Let me see what that means. Blasé. Come on. Come on. Blasé. An adjective that means bored, apathetic, or indifferent to pleasure of excitement. Often due to excessive indulgence or exposure. Oh, I see, I see. I see, okay. It's like... not excited, I guess, anymore, like... What's a correct... What's a synonym? Numb? Technically, I guess? I don't know. We'll just continue it. What we're saying here is a front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least, as far as the police reports describe it.
Yeah! This is how it looked when they started investigation at 7 a.m. in the morning after the murder. After the murder!
And it seems to have been sewing.
Yeah. From what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence.
The snow fell in the daytime of the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Okay, 2 sets of footprints, for sure. A flower, the corpse, a phone, and a brick. Interesting. What do you think, Sean?
What do you want?
Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances of the kidnapping.
They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there?
It's alright. You don't have to talk to him. You don't have to talk for him. He can just ask me himself.
Hear that, Mr. Ashworth? I think he's starting to warm up to you.
I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the yellow flowers around the body. It wasn't far, and I figured it would be less likely to find them if there than if I threw them in the garbage can. And I tried again there last night, too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today and try again. Yeah. But when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face.
Oh yeah, snitching is the easy three Z's.
fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it's a catchy name. I guess it is a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong. But nah, I never saw the face. I see. Thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found?
Not a whole lot, I bet. Snoozy has EC32 with 3 C's.
I remember waking up feeling cold. It was somewhere big, empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other languages in them. I figured it must be a storeroom.
But it was actually a giant refrigerator. This is you use them to keep stuff chilled.
And that's where Kane, Detective Gumshoe, found him. They really saved the day there. I guess the cooler must have been on until just before it was, brother. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyways, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call my probe. I see. Well, we're all very glad you found your way back to us safely. Well, say it like you mean one, don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've met.
Reminds me of a certain somebody else.
What about you, Cavell?
Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? I cannot thank you enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how it must have felt if he had not come home.
Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was on my attention at all.
Look at that little knight in charming armor, defending his mom's honor.
Shut up. I wouldn't have had to if you didn't keep...
That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I felt on my duty as servant of the justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I...
Judge Cavell, I don't presume to know the gods of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses?
She was.
Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are they even talking about?
Don't worry about it, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
God damn it. God damn it. So things are finally settling down after one the gods trial.
It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict shall stand. And do not worry. Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man.
Indeed. He simply had some going to do. But then, don't we all? Kay included.
Huh? Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him the next time I get a chance. And I am sure the chance will come. But for now...
Indeed. We need to focus on the case at hand. Damn it. So many people to talk to. Goddamn. It's a porch string with an elephant face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor.
You know what every dedicated swing fan always wondered, don't you? If they could swing all the way over to the top and back again. And back again.
Sorry.
Maybe motorized swing could finally make the dream come true.
Wouldn't that be a little dangerous?
And what dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
True, but hardly applicable to this case. There are burn marks on this pillar here.
There are reports that there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident.
A fire?
Let's see. Where was it again? Ah! Yeah! One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably.
They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoil their chances of finding any footprints in the entrance of the building. Oh, shit, I got evidence. Good thing I'm looking at that shit then.
Hey! This arch! We've seen it somewhere before, right?
Indeed, we have. It's the same one that stands over to the entrance of the big building today.
But this is supposed to be how things looked 4 years ago. Was it there the whole time?
It seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building.
The future is simply the past repeated. I think I've heard that somewhere.
And for once, it seems I have remembered correctly.
But 12 years ago is a long time to read something, I think. If here's lunch, it'd be ruined.
Oh god. Thinking about lunch right now. Not the best time.
An igloo shaped like a bear. The perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a bigloo.
It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it.
Yeah. And they can live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years? And what about the summer? Wouldn't the big igloo melt?
Again, say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please, one more time.
Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Yeah, you know, fun.
Wanstrom did so desperately say Big Lou. A tortoise and a hare. Inspired by the chosen story, no doubt. The tortoise races its speedy hare and wins.
All right, time for K Faraday pop quiz. Why did the hare lose a race? I'll give you 3 options.
I don't need the options, K. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite shoes were sewn by the Yatagarasu.
Oh god.
Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner is the Yatagarasu who planned a surprise secret victory.
None of them are right. None of them are right, K. What the fuck? Those are only 3 options.
You are? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a thr.
Wow, that definitely narrows it down. Oh my god. Okay.
Boy howdy, it's the ever scoop. Whole world's gone green. Must have been an outbreak or something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything. Everything. They must be real sick of it, even their clothes are green. Looks like they were stopping in the middle of the right dang place with right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're gonna get a word edgewise, Mr. Edgeworth. A word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I don't think we want to.
How dare you, Scorpy? Don't you dare tell anybody. I'll just deny it anyways.
Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here, sir.
What's the matter, detective?
It's about this is the 5 incident. Where else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore, though. But the top secret files being able to do it so quickly after his removal. Something seemed off. So I got me thinking around and I put in a call. And they told me that, well, that Miss Von Cumber went some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released.
Mercy, Scruffy, I deny everything.
Yeah!
It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisco. Aw. Don't worry. Your force won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case. You'll see. Aw, Francisca. Franny. Okay, let's start investigating. Oh wait, one more. 2 more, my bad. 2 more, my bad.
3 planners covered with snow.
Is anything the matter, Agent Line?
Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now.
Indeed. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems.
Yeah, but what's weird is, I've seen this somewhere before. I've seen this scene somewhere before.
What?
But where?
I keep thinking I've got it.
And then, it's gone.
He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now.
President Wang changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely. After how close we've been all for all those years. My father was desperate to make amends. To get just one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince him to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe. Sorry. There's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway.
I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that.
As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expect any different. That case ruined my father. And my family, too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after. He threw himself heart and soul into the investigation.
He became obsessed in the woods. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry.
Wow. You really don't pull punches, huh? Look. Just don't go thinking I'm the only one doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure to tell them everything. They told him everything.
I wonder if he learned anything about you.
Wait. Hold on.
What does the kid know about the fire?
What kind of brat sets fire to like that for fun?
Yeah, we lost a bunch of file evidence thanks to that little prank.
Agent Lang, your father investigated the SS5 incident in some depths, correct? Do you know if he learned anything about the child who set the fire?
You wondered about that too, huh? So did I. Sadly,
He never shared his thoughts on the matter with anybody.
yeah. Which means the truth is all the time. Guess we'll never track it down now.
He may not show it, but I get the sense that talking about this is very hard for him indeed.
Aren't you forgetting something, Agent Lang? Wolves are amazing trackers. You can sniff out. We can sniff the truth out, whatever it is.
You're right. Who knew you'd be the one to tell me that? Maybe not so bad after all.
She's my assistant for a reason, Agent Lang.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant for a reason.
The fucking same time, same dialogue. I like how from like the beginning of the whole collection, Edgeworth has been trying to consistently tell Kay that he's not her that she's not her assistant, but now he just accepts it. Now he just admits it. It's kind of good actually. Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for all time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you.
For all time's sake. Seems a little sentimental, but fine.
Count off. Count off. 1. There's only one person there. Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kind of lonely.
Fool! It shouldn't matter if there's only one of your 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely, and how about you mean it? Count off! 1! 1!
1. Is he crying? Is he crying? No. These footprints stop by the body.
I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldon, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that? About size 12? According to the file, they're the same size as his shoes. It's a match.
And whose are these? These footprints go towards the body and come back.
According to the case, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. It seems police weren't able to track down who the murder was in front of them, though. Murder was from them, though.
Interesting. Oh! These planners.
According to the case file, they are stretched about 3 sides of the orphanage.
3 on each side.
And there are 3 planners on each side.
Yes. Yes. Planners arranged in a very particular pattern. When we've seen someone before. Have we?
Yeah, there are many flowers. But I guess it was in the middle of winter.
Yes. But look at that one. It's bright yellow.
Weird. How come there's only one? Wait. Looks like someone dropped it. That's a lion leaf, if I'm not mistaken. a rare member of the family Lily, I see.
A line lily, you say?
Wait, didn't Judge Gravel give President Wang some line lilies?
What is the same member of flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it?
I believe this particular cultivator is Major. Where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child.
I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it comes to flowers, Francisco.
What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more.
Are you sure it's common knowledge? Because I don't think I know that. I don't think people know that. Do I have any logic? Only 2, okay. It's like nothing. Oh, just a heads up, chat. Ads will start in about 3 minutes. Just a heads up. Probably gonna put a pause on the investigation for a bit, so I can actually get water also, because I'm running low anyways. But just a heads up, just so you know, chat. Oh, hold on. The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see?
I based this part of the recollection on one of the crime scenes photos.
Ah. It seems to suffer 2 bullets to the back of the head.
Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard.
It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread all over the surrounding area.
Here, a gift for you. This is Aldan's autopsy report.
The victim was struck in the head and died at around 1 a.m. on February 10th. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay. Phone. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim.
You're right. Yeah, it says here in his file that Mr. Aldan made a call when he was watching the kidnapping.
A call? To whom?
His girlfriend.
Oh. Was it? Wait, was it Lang? Okay, never mind. It's okay. His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw the prison there. Was there. But she didn't pick up. So he left a message.
That's in here too, if you want to hear it.
Please. Hey, Rosie, it's me. I guess you're already asleep. Anyways, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird just going on. President Wang's here for some reason. And there was another... Damn it! The light's out! So I can't quite see, but... It looks like he was being... kidnapped? Anyways, probably nothing. Oh, fuck. What were those sounds at the end? Probably with the moment when he was, when he, got that blown to the head. He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone.
Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Alban's girlfriend. What was her name?
Oh, shit. Ringer. Rosing Ringer, at least that's what I heard. Oh, fuck.
Just as I thought. Wait! You mean...
Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Interesting.
So she really was out for revenge from Midterm, wasn't she?
Perhaps it was for his suppression of their kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was the one who wanted to kidnap us. Interesting. Okay, I think the ads are about to start soon, chat, so, I'll take a quick break, and I'll get water, and we will reconvene momentarily. Give me a minute, or at least give it a few minutes for the ads to play. Give me a minute, chat. Okay, okay. I'll be back. Alright. I have returned, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching ads. Hope it wasn't too bad. But let's continue. Let me save actually, real quick. Am I still in the beginning? Oh, thank God. I'm in the middle, thank God. I'm in the middle finally. Okay. Thank God. I'd be very concerned if I was still in the beginning. I'd be very concerned, honestly. Okay, what's this flower about?
Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. It's the lion lily, right?
According to Franziska, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly.
Yep. And she said it symbolizes the pond between painted or tiles, right?
That is not at all what she said, Kay. That is not at all what it. God, Kay. Sometimes I think Kay is either deaf as fuck or has selective hearing. Both might be true. It was born between parent and child. Okay, parent and child. Alf Aldown, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang.
Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh?
It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked.
Yeah, the autopsy report says that that's where he was hit with a brick.
Indeed. I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Looks like he's clutching something in his right hand.
Oh, yeah, they mentioned this file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, there was a button.
A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. Huh. That's gonna be important. Very important. This is the brick used in the murder.
There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh?
So the victim was carrying a camera.
Oh, yeah, according to the file, they were covered in a picture. Yeah, here we are.
That's... Oh. Wow. Interesting.
It's the president, right?
And somebody pointing a gun at him. It must be what Mr. Alban witnessed.
So the president in the trench coat is a kidnapper?
Yes. Imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory is correct, the person wearing that trench coat is one of the god.
How come they only found the one picture?
He probably wasn't able to take more before he was sacked. I gotta see the picture again. Something's bothering me about it. Something's bothering me about it. Why is there like a handprint on the snowman? Oh wait, that's from the button that Aldown was carrying. That's the button that Aldown was carrying. But why from the snowman? That's weird. Okay, that's weird. Anything else to investigate? Anything else to investigate? Oh, the blood.
Oh, fresh blood. And plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to blow to the back of the head.
Yes. And the blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyways, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests. Okay, I think we've covered all this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Technically we have. Fender. Looks chillier than the chillest look out there, Miles Reno. Somebody might have to warm me up.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender?
For you, K-Buster? Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were Fuse and Chairman up to, though? What were they going with all this?
Well, indeed. I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know that when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie. Now is not the time, Eddie. Fender, now is not the time for that. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Sorry. I saw a tweet, and that made me like maybe pretty excited. Irrelevant though. Sorry. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that, chat.
Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all.
And he did for about 3 seconds, which is something of a record. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I guess it's just like to look over the scene again, but what else have I missed? I don't think I missed anything really. Oh, the snowman. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted.
Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty-toasty. Aw, look at this cute little button eye just lying there.
He probably would have been frozen back up again by now, you know. That's what it's usually called us.
I don't think they would have helped much with Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman.
What? Is that what I bet you want me to say? Is that what I bet you want me to say? Oh, isn't it? Well, too bad. Too bad. Okay, what logic do I have? These footprints. Brick fuse motor, yeah. Had to have come from the planners for sure. No? What the hell? Wait. Wait a minute. No way. I'm gonna go crazy like this, but no, wrong one. The footprints and the planters. It was almost as if it was in the same kind of structure, albeit different. Am I right? What the fuck? So that's what our monstrous footprints really were.
Wait, what?
Recall the arrangement of the prints, not compared to that of planters.
Whoa!
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Okay.
So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them?
He was. And why might have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Why? Do we? Actually, I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea. Oh, the thing. Yeah, the report night, of course. Recall, if you will,
the report that Mortimer God sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planta.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which planta she meant.
I get it. So he wasn't sure which ones it was. Which means he had to try and dig up all 3.
I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter.
But why go through all the trouble? What was he looking for?
I think that's all we can learn from this scene for now.
Alright, how about I try something, show you how things looked earlier tonight?
That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment in which the victim witnessed kidnapping?
Sure thing. It's a photograph here we took. Here goes nothing. Beep boop bop beep beep boop bop. I have the power!
There's Mr. Aldan in the middle of the thunders.
And there's a person in this kidnapper out by the road.
My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldan provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow.
And how would he end up suspecting Fever the God? She was the one running the orphanage at the time.
Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsior's winner put a big hole in that theory.
He did.
Yeah. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of conclusion, any kind of connection.
Huh. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage.
Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it over for their own ends. Winter and Lagar were working together. They had some kind of deal. I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper?
Your father was convinced that Lugar was a culprit, correct? And you say he was gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Miss Allen's message, surely.
Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was.
It wasn't exactly a case you're talking about. Agent Ling's father, Da Long Lang, just an ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Huh. Okay, thank God. I already said as much to everyone else. Oh, wow. Wait. Shouldn't the blood not be here? If he wasn't struck already? Wait a minute. Why is the blood already here? Mr. Aldan took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here.
And then called Where's your ear?
By which point, the killer must have already been approaching from behind.
With a brick in their hand, ready to strike.
Oh, it doesn't actually... Okay. Not really anything about the blood, but okay. These footprints stopped by the body.
I guess that means that it belonged to Aldan, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12?
Wait.
We have this...
Oh my god. We had this conversation already. What the fuck? I don't need this already. I need something else.
Hey!
Oh my god. Same goddamn dialogue. Why? I don't need this. Why isn't it just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Get me out of that time loop. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Hey, that snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was alright. And its little button had fallen off.
Indeed. It still looks reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing.
Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a tooth prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they have potential.
You'd think one of the orphans took it. I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Let me see this real quick. I know who it is. I might as well do the directions.
Eureka!
The snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we managed to locate it.
The button Miss Alden was holding. Look at that. It's the same type button, but another, as the other and everything.
And if we suppose that the bond was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? Victim's location, snowman's location, president's location. I guess the victims. And yeah. It had to have been. I don't know, because, like, maybe it was. It might have been, because, like, I don't know, fuck. Let me save it quick. Let me save and try them all. I guess the victim's location, because if he was struck down, then he couldn't exactly have moved to grab the eye. Someone though, The contradiction lies in the location of the president.
It does? But the button doesn't have anything to do with the president, does it?
That wasn't it. No, that wasn't fun. That wasn't a fun fake. God damn it. The contradiction lies in the location of the snowman.
Wait, like it should have been in the middle of the yard or something? But we didn't find any sense of it being moved, did we?
Oh my god. They're both kind of meh. Fine, I'll do the right one. I guess I'll do the right one. The victim was clutching at the button, and the button was covered with blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's do a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. Alden lost his balance, and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have been supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked?
I am. Within arm's reach, to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right. But his footprints only go back as far as the plunder. He never came back this way.
What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at this print again. At the prints again.
Oh, right. I'll take us back to the scene when Miss Alden's body was found.
Interesting.
But the footprints on left definitely match up with Miss Alden's shoes. So what's the deal?
Let's take another look at them and see if we can figure it out. Ah. Can we really be sure that these are all Mr. Alden's footprints?
Well, they are the same size. I told you.
Oh my god.
They also go straight to the middle of the planners where his body was found.
But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortion tricks, but that'd be way behind me. Some average Joe stretches arms that far. Basically impossible.
I think it would be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take a look at them. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints. They match the footprints, but huh? These aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it.
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tied. They don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they appear to fit properly. They don't appear to fit properly. Ah, interesting.
So these prints, they go right to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet.
But they didn't actually belong to him.
So are the prints they by his head his?
The ones that led away didn't come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither side belongs to him. Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Which means he was definitely planted here. Brick use. Body was moved, yeah. Huh. Hold on a minute. Nah, I can't see it. I was thinking maybe the brick came from like these things, but Brick used a murder. What did Winner dig up? Body was moved. Was Winner involved? Yeah, okay. If Chairman Winner was involved in the President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with his kidnapping.
Oh, I get it.
You do? You do?
You bet I do. We're taking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money.
The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility.
Glad you agree.
Interesting. I guess it must have been these two then. No? Anything I'm missing? I think Mr. Arnold's body was moved. How else could we explain the bone clutching his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I better take a close look. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. I must have missed that.
Huh? Look, there's a brick missing.
The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Stranger, just this one's missing.
Poor Snowman. He's not looking good.
It can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. All have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
All you have to do is wait, Kay. And I have to work to solve the mysteries. Alright, I guess we find out where the I guess we found out where the brick came from. It seems quite likely that the big missing brick was the one used in the murder. What did you say?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
There we go. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
Right! The button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters.
Mr. Alden would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, okay? Mr. Alden wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Alright, here he goes.
This makes little sense. This makes little sense now. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I need to see this picture again. This is a picture from the photographer. Huh. But the snowman's there with the missing eye. So this had to have been after Mr. Aldon died. So who took the picture? Who the hell took the picture then? That's so weird.
Yeah, no matter how they get it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed. Everyone who isn't present is in the exact same is in the exact same spot.
So where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our summation must be source of the problem. What if one of them was fake somehow? Yeah, the photograph. It had to be the photograph.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown?
Huh? What do you mean?
We know that whoever killed him moved the body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photograph to help back up the lie.
They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for a picture. He would have no choice but to comply.
Hey now that you mention it, they only covered the one picture from Mr. Allen's camera, right?
Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there. Then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Allen was killed. No way.
Stage photograph. But who, I don't know, because like, that would mean there's two people there. The killer and the kidnapper. Who's who? Because I don't know. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw at all. It seems highly unlikely that it was simply staged to us make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so what? There was a president. Where was the president when Mr. Alden saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph is the only piece of evidence they can try and use to figure that out.
Oh yeah, he left a voicemail too.
He did. I think we should listen to it back to it one more time, don't you think? Don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his camera must have been sending. I guess here. Right here. Technically.
That's where they really were. How did you figure that?
Do I need a reason? Yes. Yes, you do, Edward.
What? You mean you don't have one?
That clearly wasn't it. Maybe under the archway?
Take that!
Fuck. So maybe we're gonna do another thing. It's the light's out, so I can't quite see. Wait. I guess I already asleep. I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird is going on. President Wang here is here for some reason. There's another. The light's out. So I can't quite see, but it looked like he was being kidnapped. The light's out. Oh, I see it. Like right here, probably.
Take that!
Recall statement from Mr. Alden's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. The tube lights here in the yard are broken.
Yeah, he must have been talking by the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we learned?
Sure.
And there we have it.
The kidnapper is really standing over by the building. Yes, but you certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage.
So they moved the body and staged a photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved in the case when the case went to trial.
Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found.
Only one way to find out. When do you make the jump?
To switch between two recreations, and to first check why. I know this. Can we really be sure that... Oh my god, they're the fucking... The same goddamn dialogue. Why? For the third time in a row. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Same goddamn dialogue. Oh my god. Oh, did I actually? Sorry. I was, hold on a minute. I must have accidentally pressed X. I thought they were still pressing the building. My bad. Shit. My bad. Ah, boy.
So this is where Mr. Allen actually saw the president and the kidnapper.
Yes. Which pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest they helped elsewhere.
Yeah. They pulled some really dirty tricks there. Faking a photo like that, that's just cheating.
Not to mention disposing of Mr. Allen's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put in new film somewhere, and then they staged a photo immediately afterwards.
And if Chairman Winter was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well.
It certainly doesn't help that the SS5 case file was classified until just recently.
Yeah, but he's behind bars now, and the truth is coming out at last.
Indeed, although much still remains unclear. We need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. Then,
what's his blood doing here?
things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at the blood, I think we're better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Okay. Game is telling me what to do. Probably not a good idea, but come on. Tell me the other one. Oh god, oh boy. The body. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What the hell? Blood on the snow. And a lot of it. It certainly looks as if the murder occurred here, doesn't it?
Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Allen was killed off by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to someone else. Somebody else.
What? But the police report states that the blood was Mr. Altown's.
Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Warner. The man who would have no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
But then, why would they go to all this trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Alden's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods about the disposal for looking for clues.
Oh, you mean liminal? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean up at the point that it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy.
Yeesh. So we're looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Alden's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't just yet dried when Mr. Alden's body was placed here.
I get it. Which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Alden was killed.
I think that it. I think it does, yes. But in this case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? That means someone else out here. But who? Or someone else's blood here, at least.
Somebody dropped a little yellow flower here. It's a land lily, right?
According to Francisca, yes. Same goddamn dialogue. What the hell? The blood wasn't out. Whose was it then? Wait, no. Could this be related to the case? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm actually not sure. Report on Knight. Knight's possession is bug. Lloyd's tape. Fire. I wonder if I just put the fire, because, like, that would probably indicate that it actually wasn't an orphan that did it, but intentional by someone else. Ah, there we go, yeah. Hi, Josie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying, I think you're playing... I'm not sure what you're playing, but I think I saw you, play Justice League... Justice League. Suicide Squad, I think? On my Discord. I don't know if you're still playing that, but hope you're enjoying that. Hope you're enjoying that, at least. There's a clear contradiction here.
Huh? In the bloodstain?
The blood is clearly cut off from where the snow was melted by the fire. Which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire started.
Huh?
What I said before, but brother invited to BO6? Oh, no worries. I get it, no worries. I get it. Hopefully it's, fun at least. Hopefully you had fun with the brother. Hopefully. Say less, I get it. Gaming comes first. Hopefully it went well, though. Hopefully. I did it to log into the wards. I'm not playing a game unless I'm having another friend of mine. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think that game is fun unless you play with friends. It's kind of weird how they made that, but I think that game sold poorly too, didn't it? Because I saw like a post on Instagram. Shocking, I know. Instagram still exists. I think I saw a post like that they were adding Deathstroke to season 4, and my immediate reaction to that was like, they're still supporting the game. Feels like a game I can play around with friends. Yeah. That sounds like that sounds about right. I imagine it's still pretty functional and pretty fun with friends. I think. Hopefully it's fun at least. I digress though. Hopefully BO6 went well. It's so poorly that the ending support early this year. Next year. Yeah. It's a shame, but gotta love Warner Brothers, right? Warner Brothers and their shitty ass live service shit. Ah, boy. Gonna be the Benedict. Gonna be the death of them, I swear.
Huh? But the fire started happened before the murder, no?
If we choose to believe the case, he'll file yes. But if the fire was actually stuffed after what happened here,
The hero then might have not seen something.
then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events.
We need to know more about this fire. You!
Yes, Shifu.
The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you can here back right away.
Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back in Zhengfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case.
They should. What kind of something exactly?
I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remember where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least, something very much like it.
What?
It looked like this was drawn by a child.
Huh. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire.
It should still be there somewhere. Tell him to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu. Oh. Investigation complete. Which is a shame because some aspects of the game are fun. Yeah, I imagine. Rocksteady does do a lot of good shit. I imagine Rocksteady knows their stuff. The problem with the game is that like they actually made it when they probably should have just stuck with single player. But I imagine Warner Bros. Didn't want that, which kind of sucks. I don't doubt that the game's fun though. It's Rocksteady. Rocksteady makes pretty good fun games at least. Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought a picture of your father's office.
Oh, and one more time. What kept you? Well, hand it over.
Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we?
This is it. This is the picture I remembered.
Is that the fucking assassin? Bodhidharma Canis? Is that Canis? Oh my god. That's definitely President Wang. And Bodhidharma Canis. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Huh. You look like the girl that loved Sonic 6, so I always have fun with the ways. That is true. That is true. So far, the only thing my friend and I find annoying is Captain Boomerang. How so? Like, is it not fun to play? Or not fun to, like, traverse or fight in battles with, I guess? I'm not sure. I don't have the context. I'm just spitballing, honestly. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the incidents?
It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes. And I'm willing to bet that it's the work of a child who set the fire. Why is Kenneth here? Oh god.
Shifu, there's... What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my father kept this?
I imagine he acquired it at some point during the investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Can we see the case file on the file too?
Sure. Here.
If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. It seems a boy who set the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. He's out of control when it comes to movement, and his Australian voice can be grating. He saw that Wonder Woman save his ass? In like the story, or what? I can say that, actually. He is kind of a dickhead, huh? I can say that. His Australian voice can be grating. Damn. Hopefully I don't have any Australian friends in the chat right now. Hopefully it's exclusive to Boomerang. In the story, yes. I don't. That makes sense, actually. He's kind of a dickhead, and not in a good way. Nah, not well. And then just disappeared several days later.
What? Must have been because he saw something, right?
No! A kid? Really? That's horrible!
But sadly, not unimaginable.
Huh? Looks like a kid left something behind that prints evidence. Huh? What is this?
That's... What's doing in the case file?
What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this something before?
Something very much like it, yes. We have a few evidence that could very well be connected. The fucking, Torosaurus soul. Where is it?
Take that!
What the hell is this? I don't know what it was doing in the case for that, in the evidence for the case. But it looks like there might be this missing horn from the soft toy.
Hey! That's President Wang's! You seen before? Of course! He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember because it was missing the piece.
I see. It has a special device inside that plays recording sounds when you twist a horn.
Hey, do you think maybe that putting the horn back in might unlock more recordings?
You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 50th floor.
Hey! You are the man!
Yes, Shifu. I'll fetch the thing right away. Here it is, Shifu. The Torosaurus skull. Just like you asked. Also the weird thing in many people find the stories that Deadshot and Green Lantern have beef. Why do they have beef? Never interacted in the comic. I mean, I don't know about that. let's be honest. DC Comics is so vast and varied. There's gotta be at least one comic where every single character interacted with everyone at least some way. Let's be honest. For all we know, fucking Superman could have interacted with fucking what am I thinking of? Could have interacted with. I'm trying to think of a good example. Something so obscure. Damn it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Deadshot just hates Green Lantern for some reason. That's weird. That is kind of weird, though. I guess in the context of the game, if they never actually show them having beef, I can get why that's weird. So that wouldn't make sense. Unless they actually show the beef. Because otherwise it's just weird. It's also John Stewart Green Lantern the best one? Hell yeah. John Stewart's the best one, honestly. For real. Always been the GOAT since Justice League cartoon. Or the Justice League animated series. I don't want to say cartoon. Cartoon indicates it's not adult.
Good work. And over to the prosecutor over there.
Well, there's a horn found at the orphanage for the president's plushie.
Oh, it fits perfectly!
And? Any more recordings on there?
Hi, Dijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while.
Amelie?
I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon, and I didn't know whether I should get in touch with it all, but in the end I decided I had to.
To turn off! Right now!
Huh? What's going into Judge Revell?
Are you okay? Just turn it off, please!
You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your baby.
Oh no. Oh no. Fucking hell. He's the right age. Oh god. But her name's Verity. Oh no, it's a fake name, isn't it? Oh god.
I had a baby. A beautiful little baby boy. You're a beautiful little boy.
I'm sorry, that's
That's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I call him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
No!
Sean Fenn?
The kid.
And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front of the yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyways, that's where it would be. Goodbye.
What? He was my dad.
I'm so sorry, Sean.
Can you explain what the heck is going on, Gabriel?
Sean, isn't my biological son?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Chat. For context, Verity is 26. So if Sean actually was a biological son, that would have made her a teen mom at the age of 13. Which would be really weird. Which would be really weird. There are some uncomfortable aspects of the story, though, like Harley Quinn flirting with the child Poison Ivy, since Ivy has been growing ever since in Arkham Knight. Flirting with a child Poison Ivy? That's weird. It's actually really... Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. I guess I have to see the... I've seen scenes for that. I have to see the scenes for that exactly, because, like, that doesn't sound like Harley Quinn. Well, something that she would do, but I don't know. I don't really have the context. I've actually seen the scenes, you know? I can see why that's definitely uncomfortable, though. If that's like really how it is, then that's fucking weird. That's hella weird.
I adopted him.
And he was aware of this.
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends. The best friends. People also mistook us as for sisters. And so, when she died, it seems only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father identity a secret.
Have a good look, Josie. I appreciate it. Good luck in Blob 6. I think, if you're playing that soul. Or something else, you know.
And I decided it would be best to wait to do that. Would be for him to never know in the first place.
That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and sent the police flash to the president. Hey.
Yes, Sean?
You're sure? He was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Jingpa.
Makes sense. That line of work might have well brought into the contact with the president.
What?
You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She was always helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Oh, just a heads up, chat. Just a heads up, Josie. Ads will start in about 2 minutes, so I might end up taking a bio break in between, so like people can know, like, chat can know. Chat won't be obscured by odds, you know. No ads will be seen when I'm playing.
What? Sorry, Judge Cabell, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Somebody was tailing her.
I'll bet it was Chairman Winner's doing. Though suddenly we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again.
She died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We can go for soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. It's about me. I'm staying. Oh, whoa, that didn't work at all.
Damn. Tried to be the comforting the big sis, but it didn't work.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That was the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone, but also that you were alive and well, more than well. But I.
That makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gaville was so keen to avoid sharing details of the meeting.
Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the lime leaves with me, so there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore special significance to the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of lilac leaves
in the early days of the romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him.
Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there the whole time. Can you wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will.
What?
President's will, huh? Oh shit, the will. I think the ad's gonna start soon, chat. I'm thinking the ad's gonna start soon, so give me a few minutes. I think it's gonna be cutscene for a bit, so give me a minute, chat. I'll be back. Stay tuned. We'll be continuing momentarily. All right. I think the ads are done. Thank you for watching the ads, Chad. I really appreciate it. Hope they weren't too bad, but thank you for watching. Alright, let's continue. Let's get this on with.
They gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him.
Wait, no, this is actually old ones. Old dialogue, I think. Oh! Wow, shit. Lang? Lang?
What? What? This is...
What is Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case?
You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh! So that will make... Oh shit, he was gonna pass it all down to Sean then. Oh god.
Sean's name appears in the president's will?
And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote himself.
Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to now analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stick my name on it and guarantee on it being turned into an article.
Wang was not a world leader. A child nobody knew about the world, knew about would have been sure to cause stir. And yet he chose to mention a child in his will nonetheless.
Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but President confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son!
Sean!
Oh! Sean! Oh god, he's running. We got a runner, chat. Oh god. This is turning out to be crazier than I thought it'd be. Alright, I'll try and go for like 1 more hour. But I'm gonna hope I don't reach the end by the time. Hopefully. Oh shit. That means he came across his father's dead body late at night. God damn. That's kind of fucked up actually.
Sean,
He was my dad. Can't have been easy, knowing the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly, and too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him.
Sean,
I get it. He was president. He had a lot more to think about just than me, but he was right there in front of me, right here on the set. So why? Why did it have to be just say something? Why did he just say something? Why did he just tell me who he was?
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened. And he would have... I ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean! Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here. With me. Just for a little while.
The bond between parent and child. As symbolized by a lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhengfa, so I know that much at least.
Sadly, we don't have any luxury of dwelling on such things now. I know that might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
You're right.
I believe we learned all we need to know about now, but we haven't just back with them for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know. He took it to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing how what he figured out.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? Are we closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago?
You know, I think it might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all I need to do is follow them. all the way to the truth. The president went into the orphanage tonight. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to move with Amelie Fen. Except when he was kidnapped, and Aldan would have to see it. If Aldan had been there, it would have been a murder. It wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planners and stage the photo to throw everything off since. So that's our current theory, is it? That's our current theory. But there's something I don't understand. There is? This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question, and we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, do this away. Alright, rebuttal time. Let's see if we can crack this case open.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted as a sage. We need to treat even the seemingly concern with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want to have evidence.
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Doesn't need to actually say I like, eh?
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does. And it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record a message asking the president to meet with her at the orphanage tonight.
Whoa! You're finishing each other's sentences now. You're a team. You two will peel away the layers of truth like an onion. I'm sure of it.
You do realize that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Could you try say something a little more unfortunate sounding? A little unfortunate sounding.
You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it.
He said less unfortunate sounding. He said less unfortunate sounding because he's a wolf. That's funny. Shall I continue?
Hold it!
Can we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldan saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was sitting next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed the brick, and... Ow! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of the events.
Yeah, well, that'll help us just put my understanding out of our ears. I know we have to go through all this again, but can we do less dramatically?
Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you keep asking.
Hold it!
If Mr. Aldan hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Can you explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it?
He makes it sound like as if Mr. Aldan's fault. It was Mr. Aldan's fault he was murdered.
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Miss Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldan was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid, and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about it? I think it might be worth taking a look at all the evidence. We know why. It's because we saw the blood being there in the Little Thief recreation, where Mr. Aldan was not there. There was still a pool of blood there, regardless of the victim's position. That's what we got to present. Finished discussing things with the assistant, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's continue then, shall we?
Hold it!
This is another very important part of our crime theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure. Probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Aldan see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building. But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected to the orphanage. Yep. So they replaced the film in Aldon's camera and staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building.
Indeed. And then they moved Mr. Aldon's body to the location consistent with the picture shown.
Oh. Secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light.
Are we sure that's really what happened tonight? What's the matter, Mr. Ashworth?
I get the sense we're still not seeing everything. That there's something else at play behind all.
There is? But what?
This piece of evidence that we discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. We have to present it with him and develop our thingy further. Yeah, let's present the blood.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. You're saying that there would have been no motive if Mr. Allen had witnessed a kidnapping? But that's not really the case.
Why wouldn't it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there had been a witness present, they wouldn't have been needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Allen wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood roots in the planters, but Mr. Allen was murdered only over by the snowman. It can't have been belonged to him. What if all the blood was planted by the planters belonged to someone else?
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed that hit 12 years ago, but two.
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed at night?
Whoever covered this other homicide did so very skillfully, indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have previous evidence of 12 years ago that they never managed to erase.
We do?
This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
We do?
What the fuck happened?
Oh.
Oh. Finally bringing him up. The assassin.
Take that!
Excelsior's winner tried to shroud the existence of another murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father?
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child set fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in the picture.
The picture my father kept.
I think we can all agree that it's present on the right-hand side. And that's the Taurosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Alright. Let's get his ass.
Take that!
Eats in robes and a black dog that can only be Bodhidharma Kandis.
What? The creepy assassin guy?
And what would a hired killer be doing in the middle of presence of president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
Yeah. And what in the garden Chairman Winter were?
Yes, they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One proved the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldon was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination. And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found the body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah. We even met him. We even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words.
Right. Which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's totally possible for those to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot.
Oh.
Oh, his demeanor changed after that. Oh shit. The president Ancient Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. But he was a completely different person. Huh. Entirely unlike the men we met. It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What could possibly explain a situation like that? This is how it's possible if there were two presidents. They were twins. Had to be twins. They had to be twins. Let me do this real quick. The person killed 12 years ago was somebody who happened to look like the president. That would explain everything perfectly, would it not?
Come on! Look at the picture I gave you. Look how he's dressed. Who else could it be but him?
He's right, of course.
Give it up. There's no way there could have been two presidents. This is not possible.
It is, and I'm going to prove it to you. One of the two was the body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
A body double?
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Oh shit, I clicked the right one, isn't it? I clicked the right one, didn't I? Oh god. I didn't mean to do that. Such as the one at Gold Lake only a few days ago.
It's true. There were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Let me see this. I don't think I've ever actually saw this over. Occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago. President Zhengfa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at an embassy until midnight come from a Dalong Lang. Shiva God. President Wang was supposed to meet Amelie Fen at the orphanage at midnight. Witness Alf Aldan was murdered. His body moved and his photograph of kidnapping was staged. Huh. What suggests the identity? Oh, the shoes. No. Wait. Victim's shoes. Oh, wait a minute. It might be that actually. It might be the shoes. And difference in sizes. Oh shit. I might try the shoe size.
Take that!
No, it doesn't. I fucking lied. It doesn't at all. This proves it, certainly. You have to agree that there are two presidents now.
Sorry, but I don't. Not based on that, anyways. Long G says, bad proof has no mouth. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing.
Ooh, must have gotten that wrong.
If you could prove that he'd ever been in two places at once, that would prove pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right?
It would. Let's look over the president again and consider the facts.
What you're saying is impossible. There can't have been two presidents. If you want me to change my mind on that, I'm going to see some evidence.
Two places at once. If he was killed, then I'm gonna need something from years ago to prove it. Not this. Not the IS evidence in for sure. Knight's possessions. Lloyd's tape. I don't know, actually. Come on, it's gotta be here somewhere. Kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Dalong Long. I don't think it's this. Is it this? Is it this? I'm not sure. Is it what Mr. Aldon said? I'm not sure.
Take that!
It doesn't. It wasn't that. Fuck. It wasn't that at all. Shit. Shit. Come on. Come on. I can do this. Autopsy report. Dijun Wang. Gunshot residue detected on right hand. Flecks of yellow substance found on stuck on clothing and pollen. April 5th at around 11 p.m. Cause of death. Yeah. Is it the plushie? Huh.
Take that!
Fuck, it wasn't that. Never mind. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. There's no footage of the president riding the elevator down to leave. Oh! Oh! Is it this? Fuck, never mind. I was thinking that the president came as a president, but then reverted to his to his obese self, I guess, like it was in the first case. Back through the elevator, but I don't know. Maybe that would still be considered as president. Report on night. It's not that. Is it just this? Oh, wait a minute. Is it the picture? Cause oh shit, I don't know.
Take that!
God damn, what the hell? It's not the picture. I might be stumped actually. I might actually be stumped.
Take that!
This might take a while, chat. I actually have no idea. I feel like it should be obvious, but actually no, it should be obvious.
Take that! Take that!
Oh! It was that? Wait a minute, hold a minute. I need to see this real quick. It was the SS5? I need to see it again, wait a minute. It was the SS5 incident. Wait a minute. Why is the SS5 incident? President Zheng Fo was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence was embassy was until midnight was confirmed by Dalong. Wait. 1 a.m. Okay. I don't know why it's this, but I'll see. I guess I'll see. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction in staring at him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor?
You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Emily Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been impossible for him to be there at the time. Oh. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. Because it says here that he was at midnight by Dalong Lang. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. Well, your father, Agent Lang.
Oh, shit.
So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of them. Ow!
So the real president was the one who
Died 12 years ago. I think it might have been.
But why? By who?
Who would hire Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we need to look at it again, and the piece of evidence that we recently discovered was fake. Fake evidence. What was it again?
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was taken sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was this president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Oh shit. An Exorcist winner and the people of God helped him do it.
Wait. You don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Did they burn the body? Oh shit. Maybe they actually burned the body.
Take that!
Your sense of humanness is to work, Mr. Prosecutor.
How could the president's body have been there?
Was that not it? President was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing? Oh, motherfucker, they burned him. They actually burned him. That's what they're looking for. Okay, I see. If you think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer.
So, are you gonna tell us where the body wound up or not? You don't actually know, do you?
I do. And so do you. Let me jog your memory. The president's body was here the whole time.
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug up something last night. Something he couldn't have trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyways.
What?
The body might have been decomposed in the interviewing viewers, but the bones would have surely remained. Mr. Powell was informed of the construction is due to start sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of Moody, and the recovery of the president's body. Of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging up the place, they would have found them pretty quickly, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have a so-called monster performance analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. And if the body was under one of them, there should be trace of evidence to confirm it. Hey,
Give me someone from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analyst, sir. Of the analysis, sir. Traces of human remains are found in dirt, along with other signs of the body have been buried.
So it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior Winner. The physique looks to be about right, and the dental and medical records are matched. It's him, no doubt about it. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 20 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Interesting.
Wow! So it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken many twists and turns. I'm sure to lose track.
Yes, perhaps we should summarize the findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point at which the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown, and seemed likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin with a downright kindness.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Aldown's murder.
Yes, it seemed to witness a key moment in the event's proceedings. In the evening's proceedings. The moment which our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was decided that it was still his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far away enough that he believed that what he was seeing was actually the president's abduction. At which point?
Oh, the body double had come to meet up with his co-conspirators. Walked right up behind Mr. Aldown.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved to Mr. Aldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have pieces of evidence that proves how the particular trick was achieved. This victim's shoes, yeah. What if the president's body double moved Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president.
Of course! His would have to be the same size and shape. It would have to look like a single set of footprints. So that's how they all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Oh wait, there's one thing I don't get.
There is? What?
Why did they need to pretend they were like a kidnapping?
Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage, and left a message on Mr. Ringer's phone describing what he thought was saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase the message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are like the body double and Pipi the God.
She's the one who with the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that?
The two of them would have had to walk out behind the orphanage gates to set the stage photos. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones who we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about size 9, too small for a trim winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by one of the God. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
It does. Which means my father must have... He must have? Noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with this kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the childhood druids.
Yeah. Because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if news ever got out.
Zhang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So he kept it a secret. And that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family name being ruined.
So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
Is it in... Oh god.
This is kindness, isn't it?
Is it indeed? Intriguing.
Huh?
What? Who's there?
I knew it. That sound. Is that a bell?
Hey.
But they are my kindness.
What the heck are you doing here?
We're in law. You think you just show up in front of us like in a problem? Like in a problem?
Forgive me. But I couldn't help but overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang? You killed President Wang. I did. But it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say.
Someone else you're looking for, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from a penitentiary. To find a certain young pup. A young pup who in a rather eye-catching raincoat.
What?
Wait, you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking, what did you call him again? A secret mastermind? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Helmut. Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, 12 long years ago.
He did? My unexpected savior.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I too had become an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter President Wang, Winner, the guard, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend with the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
So it was President's body double who parted you?
I remember his words almost as if they were yesterday. You know how many times I've been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times.
Oh. Why do I have to take all this risks? Why am I the only one they always put in danger? When I'm the one out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's say I can be as good as him?
There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because he walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, now boy? No.
So he did got his wish and became boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Means I'm number one, yeah. Same as the Knights. I wonder if he did have what it takes to step in the capable shoes.
You! Of course I do! I'm leader now, me!
Huh. Seems the king and knight were much the same.
The president's double meant his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, they needed to enlist the love of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Fenn had been located, it simply needed to find the right time to play the trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet their son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. What in the god? Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He seems a little he's a little farther night. Out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh! Yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No. As I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Wiener and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain Jordan blood plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's why it was. Oh, shit.
It seems he had a little kerosene inside. It sat inside the igloo for just an occasion. So he spread it around liberally out on the place and set himself a little fire.
No way! So that's what the fire was for.
He must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and the Gar were possibly.
Huh? What? Fuck, I pressed the right. Shit. Hold on.
Positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one who burned all?
I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
My unexpected savior.
Hold it!
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it, and strove to learn what I had to teach. I made my peace with that, and I'm happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Basically, he done nothing of murdering a president. Not only is he an assassin, but now he's in prison escapee. Not someone I should be trifling with. But we can't afford to not talk. I need to try as carefully as I can. I need water, goddammit. Very well. You killed the president, and you're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so, yes. I wouldn't want you to think I drew my blade and missed.
Hold it!
You, a target. But you're an assassin.
Sometimes a hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add proverb of your own.
Impermanence is inherent. Wait. Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken. So it goes.
Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back? Or...
It happens. Occasionally. But it's not what happened to this time.
Fuck.
Hold it!
But Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without my helmet here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments.
I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face full-blown assault.
We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly would have killed would like my chances.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you have met before?
Yes, on a cold, lonely night, Christmas Eve 18 years back.
the fuck? Wait a minute. Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost. Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost sons. What the hell? $18 years ago. What the hell? Christmas Eve, 18 years ago. What the hell? Wait a minute. How is this related? I'm so confused. Oh god, what's going on? That long ago.
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than I had in years, and cold enough that death was freezing was a real possibility. I had taken a helmet off for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffling at the car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually managed to open one.
Oh shit, the boys! Oh! The missing boys! Oh shit! Wow!
And inside I found 2 young boys, shivering and semi-unconscious.
2.
Yes, and I found them even, and had I even found one a mile later, the poor wretched would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me, or is something significant from what he just said to us? What is about Miss Kenna Simmons, especially noteworthy? I'm not gonna... You're certain there were 2 children in the car?
It was a long time ago, but I remember as clear as if there was yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there something significant in the number?
He's right. Perhaps there's anything in particular I'm not important to know.
Well, will that be all in the matter?
What is about Miss Kenna Simmons that's especially noteworthy? This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am. Holy smokes, holy shit!
We have something in that shows why that day is so significant. What the hell?
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath in which 2 children were missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Augusto.
Yeah, now that you mention it,
The little guy didn't go away well, huh?
intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of the victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would?
One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusso's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to share his creations, Mr. Gusto would have not had no chance of winning.
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
They weren't.
Nope. When we met each other another 12 years ago, the young pup explained it all to me. It seems as they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them to both lose their memories. They wouldn't even know how to remember their names.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusso's kids.
And if he's telling us the truth, that would seem likely yes. Which means we still don't have to tell us who our mastermind would be. Mr. Kenneth, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
The puppet and I remained in eye contact, even after I went sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then the people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, winner, and the president, I assume?
Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison when he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind as her to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed,
You already know why, of course.
Because he murdered the President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as fake, it would have been bad for the god and Gem Winner too.
Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else that was intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like.
Oh, this is the fucking This is Amelie. This is Amelie. That's what we'll be. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for someone.
I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help but overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those who are employed to kill. Which in this case, means you.
No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that after I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the world comes to worse. And the son in question was the young gentleman with the horns here, I correct?
Horns? You can't
See them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. It's not enough to simply have Kenneth's word on the matter.
Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us, President said is true. The will. The will everyone knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all. The name of the record. The preparations he had made. And his will. With those 3 pieces of evidence, I was able to convince one of the guards to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, he could have easily exposed the truth by the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece had broken off hit the snow, my next strike had his mark.
So it was Kenneth who threw off the horn of the torture doll.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Just a heads up, chat. Ads are gonna start soon in about a minute and a half. But yeah, they're gonna start soon, chat. Just a heads up. I'm probably gonna take another break to get some water, maybe another bio break. But yeah, stay tuned, chat. Actually, I might as well take a break now. I'll take the break now. I might as well just do it since I gotta do this anyways. Hold on. All right, yeah. Let me save. And okay. Give me a minute, chat. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll come back when the ads are finished. Hi, chat. Sorry. I clicked the, I switched the scene before I put on mic. Hope that's okay. Alright, let's continue. Let us continue. Alright, this is.
Hold it.
So you were able to continue communicating with them from prison?
I was. Buying a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
Warren the God, no doubt. What were the two of you been communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That, and grabbing about our respective lots in life.
Wait. You became Bronco Knight? Huh.
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Kenneth's chess opponent was.
Mr. Knight! Yeah, it was Mr. Knight!
Find the diagram of the game in his child too. Huh. So Bronco Knight was one of the kids then.
So does that mean Knight had something to do with all this IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to this IS-7 incident?
Do we?
I don't know.
Do we?
Let me see this quick. Let me see this real quick. Oh, fuck you.
Take that.
Fucking ring. God damn. It's everything I left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring in the chest here. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
The design.
That's Paul Leake's trademark. Mark. Indeed. It looks like someone took the stamp that he used to sign his work into ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why wasn't out with the rest of his evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down.
But if I remember correctly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to the hand it back to him. Not till later on now. I heard on the grapevine that they found him at the end and gave him the goods. And cleaned the steel, it would seem. Which in turn into a ring and wore until his own death.
Holy shit.
Artie Frost's son was Bronco Knight then. Oh shit.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
The cops don't mess around with this stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I mess up. Sometimes I fuck up. More occasionally than most.
And we're looking for someone who somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait. So our secret string pillar is Bronco Knight. It's Bronco Knight.
Knight's dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out.
So only our current candidate is Genius Mastermind, is guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing. But then who else could it be?
Hold it.
He stopped responding. That seems strange.
I'm glad you agree. Elmo dead of two, of course.
That big scary man really said that? What, like woof woof? Barking? That's barking man.
That's the barking man.
He doesn't like to talk over for me to hear him, my dear.
He doesn't? Okay, well, let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, that super intense kind of super scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be. Miss Ashford, help me!
Can't really inform Mechanics' pet, it seems.
Yeah, that's a good boy. Now, where was I? Ah, of course.
I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
It does seem a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang, after all, of those years. Good morning, Mandalore. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you doing? One of the guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held in prison Shiwendon. An exorcist winner, chairman of the committee for the prosecutorial excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seems at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidences.
Yes. Even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
Hold it!
You thought you temporarily regained your freedom. Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even if the thief would struggle to get away with something like that, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I'm a whiz. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Oh, believe that. No way, pal. You escaped. I ought to arrest you right away.
There'll be no need for that, detective.
As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to myself.
Are you serious?
Prison is supposed to be a happy some place you can just stroll in and out where you please.
Strange you say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently?
You... Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe, I need you to be able to question Miss Candace further. Could you try to remain calm for now?
Sure thing, sir. Gotta knew you were gonna say that. Fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off the dog, man. Not even for a second, you hear?
Been worried lately, my car's beyond repair. Oh shit. Hoping my mother's can be fixed within reason. Now we have legal water pipe. Oh Jesus Christ. Are you guys gonna be okay? Holy shit. That sounds like a lot of damages in terms of repairing. Holy shit. Hopefully we'll be able to afford at least.
Hold it!
In Braille. That's how you roll all that's how you roll all of them.
That's right. I have the tools to use myself.
Huh. So you have the special tools. I never thought about it before, but I guess it makes sense.
And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course.
He wrote the chess moves in Braille too? That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does a piece you caught in yourself move? The dog.
Perhaps we can talk about it later. For now, I'd like to know about what happened when the letter swapped.
I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay, nope, don't get it. Who does it mean? Who's the puppy he keeps talking about?
Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Candace knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, and that connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how the connection was maintained.
We know who it is.
Save real quick. Biggest word that we'll get all fixed before my brother replies the next time. Okay. Hopefully you can do at least. Hopefully it can be all swiftly remedied, at least. Should be fun, at least.
Objection!
Fuck. Gotta load. Fuck. Board letter. It's a hot statement.
Objection!
Which one is it? God damn it. Hold on. Push comes to shove, we'll just run a car for the week. Hopefully it won't come to that. Hopefully. Although, the car being beyond repair is kind of concerning, though. Hopefully, I guess that means you have to save it for another car. God damn, I'm sorry, dude. Is it this one?
Objection!
There we go. You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Miss Prosecutor, but you do.
No, by my condition, do you?
By my condition, don't you?
That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in the net cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible.
How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Kenneth's letters out on purpose.
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then,
Mr. Kenneth said he wrote the letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Kenneth's letter out.
I guess it could have worked in the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was that could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille.
They could indeed.
Interesting, yeah.
That one we're just gonna sell for parts. Okay, that's good at least. Hopefully you can at least sell at least. You'll get some money there, but goddamn, that kind of sucks though. Want a pet dog? He is a good boy. He also kills for a living, but he's a good boy. we forgive killers. I think you and Mr. Knight were both in communication with this person, Mr. Kenneth. Mr. Kenneth, the answers you received.
They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping Mr. Bronxer's missives.
And that same person.
Might well be our secret string puller.
Wait. So you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one?
Bronco Knight, the son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident, 18 years ago, was actually who we've been looking for?
Carmelo Gusto's son.
But who is he?
And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, then Gusto's son would have... If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have many family, you see. Just like me. But surely not.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit.
All dogs go to heaven. Bathroom. Simeon Saint? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Is it really Simeon Saint? Oh my god. Holy shit.
what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Yours white as sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? You tell us.
I can hardly believe myself, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is...
Take that!
It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chamber Winner's hand by sending a letter to Rosie Winger. The person who kidnapped Sean. And bugged Kay myself. The person who did the strongest, strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes. The monster. That was the key to our mastermind.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you come by, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. Bear Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have loads of fun.
How's this crime solving? We just figured out who the mastermind is. We literally just figured out. It's kind of juicy. Oh my! I'm kind of curious how it'll all go down. Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Whoa, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of the Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on a tape recorder? Oh my god. Oh, it's a fucking circus act. Oh god.
Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. Sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you said you saw a giant eye at the window of the showroom, did you not?
Yup. Snap me a smorgasbord too. Even if you can't regularly see it so well.
We can't see now, but... The thing room too. Oh, yes, sir. Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? The photograph right here, sir. Gotcha! Gotcha! I'm on it. The clue we're looking for over here. We just have to find it. It is. Fuck, wrong one. I got too hasty. I got too hasty. I got too hasty.
Only today right before she found it. It would have been so awful. But we'll uncover the truth in the end, won't we? Mr. Ashworth?
Yes, we will have anything to do. We will have anything to do with it. Leave it to me. Holy shit! That.
See? I done told y'all. Torosaurus is on his own dang self.
Yes. There it is, lost. Was it Professor Boom in the bone with the pipe? It might as well be. It might as well be, honestly. The monster commanded by the architect the whole scheme.
Ma. Monster? You're finally ready to admit that's it, that he's dang well real? The big bad Boo himself?
No. That's because there isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would.
The Big Berry Circus Fire. Oh! Wait, I see!
You see it. The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. And the son of Miss Lloyd thought was a creature burning fire.
Ah, come on. You really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fire on. They burn gas and make hot air. They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So, this culprit, they got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker. Friend of the Bronxer. Son of Gus. Oh my god. Whoa. You're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings the whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
Remy, I get the reference. I get the reference. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, what do you think of going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth,
My business here is done.
What? No! Wait, Mr. Candace, wait! Whoa! Dang it! He disappeared.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine. But liars and criminals lie about their crimes? No, that wasn't that. It's complicated. It's complicated on multiple levels. God damn. This is like the finale of the game, honestly. So it's gonna be more complicated.
Damn you!
Are you alright, Sean?
He killed my dad. He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but sorry, Sean. It would appear they did.
He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way. Oh,
No, Sean! You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to forgive us both.
no, as per the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Candace. I don't mean to hurry everyone, but we better be on our way too. Well, Miss Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd rather ask of you, Ms. Lang.
There is. What?
Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Oh, yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're gonna need this person's help. Between our many encounters and I respected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm gonna put things right for all of us, once and for all. To be continued? To be continued. Goddamn. Is this the ending? Oh, yeah. The mastermind's true face. Goddamn. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Give me a minute, chat. Sorry. Okay, chat. I think this might be it. This might be the end of the stream. Time for a face-off. Nah, it's 4 o'clock. I don't want to end the game tonight. I don't want to end the game tonight. I could, but, like, I don't want to. I've already been streaming for, like, 4.5 hours. I don't want to, like... I don't want to do that. Hold on, let me at least, exit this game real quick. Let me exit real quick. Hold on. God damn. Oh my god. Back to title screen, yeah. Oh my god. Alright, chat. We finally reached the climax of Ace Attorney Investigations 1. 2. 2. Not 1. Definitely not 1. We already finished 1. But goddamn. Next stream is definitely gonna be the finale. Next stream for sure. Is my friend streaming? Is Dan streaming? I think Dan might be streaming. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you over to him. And hopefully he's probably playing Final Fantasy 14. Unless he's playing DMC5. Let me just double check it real quick. Yeah, he's playing FF14. For sure. I'm gonna send you all over to Dan. Raid Niku Dan Neko. But yeah, chat. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream next. Most likely Friday, actually. But shit, I guess it is Friday. Friday or Saturday. Friday or Saturday will be the finale of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Should be fun. Should be fun. I'm not really expecting much viewers. The whole playthrough has been kind of low viewership, honestly. So I guess I'm just gonna wait to finish it. But I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm excited to see the end. But yeah, I guess I'll see you this weekend. Take care, chat, and thank you, publish it, shout out actually. Thank you, Mandalore. Thank you, Josie, and thank you, Birdie. Thank you, Lurkers, and you, viewers. Hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you this weekend.